Hello, dreamer. Before our journey begins, remember one thing. Dreams are more than simple nighttime fantasies. Here, you can be anything, feel anything, experience anything you wish. But every experience asks for a small price. Your attention, your emotion, your intention. Give them to me, and the dream will answer. If you truly want to remember and feel what you experience in this world, then listen closely now. When you wake up tomorrow morning, stay still. Keep your eyes closed and replay the dream once more. Every image, every sound, every feeling. Then hold on to it. Whisper it into a voice note or write down a few quiet lines before the day gently pulls it away from you. This is how your dreams begin to remember you too. And if this world speaks to you, if you want to go deeper, further, into a place that can hold everything, then follow, like, and comment below. Tell me where you are, when you are listening, and which dreams have come to visit you. And if you are not yet sure how to reach this level, just stay close. I will guide you, step by step. Before we begin, dreamer, make sure your phone can rest as well. Place it where you can hear it in the morning, but far enough away that it will not tempt you tonight. Let it charge quietly and peacefully. Set the volume to a soft, perfect level. Loud enough for my voice, gentle against everything else. Turn on Do Not Disturb, but keep your alarm ready for the morning. Give yourself 5 extra minutes before you truly wake up. Those minutes are valuable, very valuable. When the alarm calls, stay calm. Call your dream back. See what your mind has created before it slowly fades away. And now, find your most comfortable position. Take a deep breath in and let your body sink into the bed. The world can wait. This moment belongs to you. Close your eyes and let the dream begin.
Tonight, you are going to travel. Not by car, not by plane, not by any road you have ever taken before. Tonight, you travel the way only a dreamer can, through a single door, and beyond it, 1,000 worlds are waiting. You find yourself standing in a quiet place. It is warm here, safe. The floor beneath your bare feet is smooth and cool, and somewhere far away, there is the softest sound of wind, the kind of wind that carries no worry, only calm. You reach out, and the wood is warm beneath your fingers. The door opens easily, swinging slow and silent, and a soft golden light spills out from the other side, washing over you, gentle as morning. You step through, and the first world opens all around you. You are standing high above a sea of clouds, not falling, not floating, simply standing, safe and steady, on a wide golden bridge that stretches out before you into the sky. The clouds below are soft and endless, pink and gold in the light of a setting sun, rolling slowly like waves that have all the time in the world. And rising from those clouds, all around you, there are islands, islands that float, great pieces of land lifted gently into the air, covered in green grass and quiet trees, with thin waterfalls spilling off their edges, falling down, and softening into mist long before they ever reach the clouds below. You walk slowly along the golden bridge. It is wide and solid beneath your feet, warm from the last of the sun. On one of the floating islands, you see a small golden temple, its round roof glowing softly, and trees leaning close around it, as if they are keeping it company. On another island, far in the distance, tall spires rise into the coloured sky, catching the light, quiet and golden and calm. The air here is warm and sweet. It smells faintly of grass and of something like honey, and it moves gently against your skin as you walk. There is no sound but the soft rush of the distant waterfalls, and the whisper of the wind, and somewhere, very far away, the low call of a single bird drifting home for the night. You stop in the middle of the bridge, and you rest your hands on the golden railing, and you simply look. The sun is sinking slowly at the edge of this world, enormous and soft and orange, and it paints everything it touches in warm and gentle colours. The clouds, the islands, the waterfalls, your own hands on the railing, all of it glowing, all of it calm, and you feel, standing here, that there is nowhere you need to be, and nothing you need to do, but watch this quiet world breathe. After a while, you feel it. A gentle pull, soft as a tide, somewhere behind your ribs. Not unpleasant, not urgent, simply the feeling that the next world is ready for you. You turn, and there, standing quietly on the bridge behind you, where it wasn't before, is another door. The same warm golden wood, the same patient glow. You walk toward it, and as you do, the sky of the island world fades gently at the edges, like a painting being slowly covered by a soft cloth. You reach for the handle, the wood is warm, the door opens, and you step through, and the second world holds you in silence. You are standing at the edge of a wide, still lake, surrounded on all sides by enormous mountains. The mountains are so tall they disappear into clouds at their peaks, their lower slopes covered in deep green forest, their higher faces dusted with soft white snow that catches the moonlight. Because it is night here, a clear, calm, perfect night. The sky above is filled with more stars than you have ever seen. Not scattered, but thick, layered, as if someone spilled a jar of light across the dark and never cleaned it up. The Milky Way stretches from one mountain peak to the other, a wide glowing river of white and pale blue, and its reflection lies perfectly still on the surface of the lake below, so that there is a sky above you and a sky beneath you, and you are standing gently between them. The air is cool here, not cold, just enough to notice, the kind of cool that makes you breathe a little deeper, a little slower. It smells of pine, and of clean stone, and of water so still it has no smell at all, only freshness. You walk slowly along the shore. The ground beneath your feet is soft sand mixed with tiny smooth pebbles, and each step makes a quiet sound, like a whispered word you can't quite hear. The water beside you is so clear and so calm that the mountains, the stars, the whole sky, all of it sits perfectly inside the lake, upside down, as real as the world above. A small wooden dock reaches out into the water, old and weathered and silver in the moonlight. You walk out onto it and sit down at the end and let your feet hang just above the still surface. You can see your own reflection below, sitting among the stars, as if another version of you lives down there, in a world made entirely of sky. There is no wind, no sound, only the deepest, most complete silence you have ever heard, and you realize, sitting here, that silence is not the absence of sound. It is a sound of its own. It has weight, it has warmth, it holds you the way the water holds the stars. Somewhere across the lake, very far away, a single light glows on a distant shore. You do not know what it is. A house, maybe. A lantern left burning for someone who has not yet arrived. It does not matter. It is simply there, warm and small and steady, like a promise that does not need to be kept, because it has already been understood. You breathe in the cool air and let it out slowly, and the lake holds its perfect stillness, and the mountains stand their patient watch, and the stars turn above you so slowly you would need a lifetime to notice them move. The pull comes again, softer this time, like a warm hand on your shoulder. You look behind you, and the door is there, standing at the end of the dock, golden and patient, waiting the way it always waits, You stand and walk toward it, and the lake world fades gently at the edges, the mountains thinning, the stars softening, until they are just light, and then they are just warmth, and then you are stepping through, and the third world takes your breath away so gently you almost don't notice. You are standing in a forest, but this is not like any forest you have been in before. The trees here are enormous, ancient and wide, with trunks so thick it would take 10 of you to reach around them. Their bark a deep reddish brown, rough and real beneath your hand if you reach out and touch it. They rise so high above you that their tops disappear into a soft golden mist, as if the trees themselves are holding up the sky. The light here is something special. It comes from everywhere and nowhere. A warm amber glow that filters down through the leaves in wide, lazy beams, filling the air with a haze of gold and green. Wherever the light touches the forest floor, it lands in soft pools, warm and round, and the ground between them is cool shadow. And you walk from one pool to the next, stepping from warmth to warmth again, like crossing a gentle stream of light. The air here smells like everything good about the earth at once. Damp moss, warm bark, rain that fell hours ago and is still breathing its freshness into the ground. Somewhere, the green scent of ferns unfolding, and beneath all of it, the deep, slow, ancient smell of soil that has been growing things for 1,000 years. You walk slowly. There is a path, but it is more suggestion than path. A gentle gap between the ferns and the tree roots, as if the forest politely stepped aside to let you through. Mushrooms glow faintly along the edges, tiny and pale. Their soft light pulsing so slowly you can only notice it if you stop and watch. A stream crosses your path. Not wide, not fast, just a quiet ribbon of water moving over smooth stones, making a sound like someone gently stirring a spoon in a cup of tea. You step across it on a flat stone that has been waiting in exactly the right place, and the water moves around it without minding, and keeps going the way it has always kept going. Deeper in, you find a clearing, a wide, soft circle of moss, thick and green, surrounded by the great trees standing like quiet guardians. A single beam of golden light falls directly into the center of the clearing, straight and warm and still, as if this is the exact place where the light decided to rest. You sit down in the moss. It is softer than anything you have sat on before, cool at first, then warming gently from your body. You lean back on your hands, and you look up through the canopy, where the leaves are moving so slowly they seem to be dreaming themselves, and the golden light shifts and breathes and never hurries. A bird sings somewhere above you. 3 notes, clear and round and unhurried. Then silence. Then 3 notes again. It is not singing to communicate. It is singing because singing is what this place does. The pull again. Even softer now, barely a whisper inside your chest. The door stands at the edge of the clearing, between 2 great trees, golden light along its frame. You stand slowly, the moss releasing you gently. You walk to the door, and the forest dims around you like a lantern being turned down, and you step through, and the 4th world is unlike anything you have seen. You are underwater, but you are breathing, easily, naturally, as if the water here is not water at all, but something kinder, something that knows you need air and simply provides it. The light comes from below. Far beneath you, a city glows, towers and domes and bridges, all made of something that shines from within. Pale blue and soft turquoise and warm white, like buildings made of frozen moonlight. The streets between them are wide and quiet, and slow ribbons of light drift along them like gentle rivers of colour, winding between the towers, connecting everything to everything in soft glowing threads. You are floating above it all, weightless, held gently by the warm current, drifting slowly like a leaf that has no plan. There is no up here, no down. Only a soft sense of being carried, rocked gently, the way you would rock in a hammock that was hung between two thoughts. Fish pass beneath you, not ordinary fish, but long, graceful creatures made of soft light, their bodies trailing colours behind them like ribbons on a slow wind. They do not notice you, or they do, and they simply don't mind. Here, everything belongs. Jellyfish drift past at your level, enormous and gentle, their bodies glowing in soft pulses of blue and violet, their long trailing arms moving through the water like slow music made visible. One passes close enough to touch. You do not touch it. You simply watch it pass, glowing, pulsing, patient, carrying its own quiet light through the deep. You let yourself sink a little deeper, not falling, choosing to go further down, closer to the glowing city, closer to the soft warm light that rises from its streets. As you drift lower, the buildings grow larger around you, and you can see details now, arches carved with patterns you cannot read but somehow understand, windows that glow from within, gardens on rooftops where things grow in colours that have no name above the surface. You come to rest on a wide balcony made of pale glowing stone, overlooking the quiet city. The stone is smooth and warm beneath you. You sit, and the water holds you gently in place, and the city hums softly all around you. A low, steady vibration you feel more than hear, as if the whole place is breathing, as if it has a heartbeat. And the heartbeat is slow, very slow, slower than your own, and without trying to, your breathing begins to match it. Slower, deeper, easier, and the light from below rises gently through you, warm and soft, and you stop thinking about where you are, and you simply feel it, the warmth, the glow, the deep, slow, beautiful quiet. The pull, barely there now, less a pull, more a knowing. The door is behind you, standing on the balcony, golden and warm in the blue glow. You drift toward it. The city dims softly beneath you, its lights growing gentle, its heartbeat growing quiet, and you pass through the door one more time. And the last world does not begin. It has always been here. You are lying on your back in a vast open field. The grass beneath you is soft, long, warm, as if the earth itself has been holding the day's sun just for this moment. It smells sweet and green and simple, the way grass smells in the best memories you have, above you, the sky. But not any sky you have seen before. This sky is close, almost touchable, and it is filled, every corner of it, with soft, slow light. Not stars exactly, more like lanterns, thousands and thousands of warm golden lanterns, drifting across the dark at different heights, some close enough to light your face, some so far away they are only a warm glow. They move slowly, drifting the way dandelion seeds drift. No hurry, no direction, just gently being carried by something you cannot see. And beneath them, between them, the deep sky is the colour of dark honey and violet, and a blue so deep it is almost black but not quite. You do not move. You have no reason to. The grass holds you. The warm earth holds the grass, and the sky holds everything. One of the lanterns drifts lower. It comes to rest in the air just above you, close enough that you can feel its warmth on your face, soft and golden, like being looked at by something kind. It stays there, not because it has to, because it wants to. Your eyes are heavy now, pleasantly heavy, heavy like the warm grass beneath you, heavy like the slow sky above you, and the lanterns keep drifting, and the field keeps holding you, and everything is soft. You notice that the lanterns are growing dimmer, not going out, just softening, their glow becoming gentler, less gold, more warmth, as if they are falling asleep too, and you realize this is what the worlds were always leading you toward. Not a destination, not an answer, just this softness, this warmth, this feeling of being held by something larger than you, something that does not need you to do anything at all, except rest. The door is gone now. There is no need for it anymore. There are no more worlds to visit tonight. There is only this one, the last one, the quietest one, and it is yours. But then, something happens. One of the lanterns drifts past your face, so close you feel its warmth on your cheek, and as it passes, it leaves behind a trail of soft golden light in the air, like a brush stroke painted on the dark. Another lantern follows, then another, and slowly, gently, the trails begin to connect. They weave together above you, forming lines, then shapes, then something you recognize. A door, made entirely of light, hanging in the air above you, glowing softly against the dark sky. You smile, because of course, the journey is not over. The worlds don't end, they never end. You stand up from the warm grass, and the door of light lowers itself gently to meet you, hovering just in front of your chest. You reach out, your fingers pass through its surface, and it feels like touching warm water. You step through, and the ground beneath your feet is sand. Warm, fine, golden sand, stretching out in every direction as far as you can see. A desert, but not a harsh one, not dry or punishing. This desert glows. The sand itself seems to hold the light of a sun that set hours ago, radiating a gentle warmth from below, as if the earth is remembering the day and not ready to let it go. The dunes roll outward in long, smooth waves, their curves so perfect they look sculpted by patient hands, and some of them shimmer, because they are not made of sand at all. They are made of glass, smooth, translucent, warm-coloured glass, fused by ancient heat into shapes that catch the last light of the sky and hold it inside them. You walk toward the nearest glass dune. Your bare feet sink gently into the warm sand with each step, and the silence here is enormous, not empty, full of warmth and distance and slow, patient time. You press your hand against the glass surface of the dune. It is warm, perfectly warm, and through it, deep inside, you can see colours moving slowly, like smoke trapped in amber, swirling in soft oranges and deep reds and the palest pink. You lean your back against it. The glass holds you. It fits the shape of your back as if it was made for exactly this moment. Above you, the sky is enormous, a gradient that starts deep violet at the top and melts slowly into soft coral, then peach, then a thin line of burning gold at the horizon, and scattered across this sky, not stars, but moons. 3 of them, each a different size, each a different shade of gold. The largest hangs low and close, so detailed you can see its gentle craters, its soft grey plains. The others are higher, smaller, glowing their own quiet light. The wind arrives, not suddenly. It arrives the way good company arrives, gently, without announcement. It moves across the dunes, and the sand sings, a soft, high, clear note, like a finger drawn slowly around the rim of a crystal glass. It fades, then comes again from another direction, a different note. The desert is making music for you, slow and simple, and impossibly beautiful. You sit in the warm sand for a long time, leaning against the glass dune, listening to the desert sing. Each gust of wind brings a different note. Some are low and deep, humming through the ground beneath you. Some are high and thin, disappearing into the sky before you can follow them. Together they make something that is not quite a melody, but not quite random either, something in between, The way dreams are in between, you notice, after a while, that the sand near your feet is moving. Not blowing, moving. Tiny grains are rearranging themselves, slowly, forming patterns on the surface, spirals and circles and lines that connect and disconnect, like a map being drawn and erased and drawn again. You watch them, they do not seem to mean anything, they do not need to. A warmth rises from the sand beneath you, slow and even, and you realize your breathing has changed. It is deeper now, slower, matching the rhythm of the wind, matching the pulse of the patterns in the sand, as if this desert has its own heartbeat, and you have found it without trying. You close your eyes for a moment. The singing continues. The warmth continues. The 3 moons glow behind your eyelids, soft and gold, and when you open them again, the door of light is there. This time it floats just above the sand, a few steps ahead, its edges rippling gently like heat haze. You stand. Brush the warm sand from your clothes. Walk toward it. The desert does not fade this time. It simply stretches, grows wider, gentler, until its warmth becomes the warmth on the other side of the door. And you step through. You are standing on a stone platform, high in the air, and below you, far below, there are clouds. But these clouds are different. They are moving, slowly, in a single direction, like a wide, silent river of white and silver. And resting on top of that river, floating with it, gliding gently forward, is a train. Not a modern train, an old one, made of dark polished wood and brass and frosted glass. Its windows glow with warm golden light from inside. Thin curls of white steam rise from its front, dissolving gently into the clouds it rides on. It is the most beautiful machine you have ever seen, and it is waiting for you. A set of wide stone steps leads down from the platform to a single open door on the nearest car. You walk down them slowly. Each step echoes softly in the open sky around you. You step aboard. Inside, the train is warm and quiet and impossibly comfortable. The seats are deep and soft, upholstered in dark green velvet that has been sat in by 1,000 dreamers before you. The walls are lined with dark wood panelling, polished to a soft shine. Small brass reading lamps glow at each seat, casting perfect circles of warm light. And the windows, tall and wide and slightly curved, show you the world outside, drifting past in silence. You choose a seat by the window, you sink into it, and the velvet holds you the way only old, patient furniture can, perfectly, without asking you to adjust. The train begins to move, or maybe it was always moving, and you simply joined it. There is no jolt, no engine sound, only a low, soft hum beneath the floor, steady and warm, like the purr of something very large and very gentle. Outside the window, the clouds part, and the first landscape appears below you, a coastline, an enormous curving shore of white sand, and beside it, an ocean so blue it looks like someone poured the sky into it. Waves roll in slowly, one after another, drawing thin white lines along the sand, and from up here they look like the breathing of the sea itself, in and out, and in again. Palm trees line the shore in gentle clusters, their leaves swaying in a wind you cannot feel but somehow know is warm. The train drifts onward, and the coastline curves away, replaced by something new. A valley, deep and green, cut between 2 soft mountain ridges, filled with mist that glows pink in the fading light. A river winds through the bottom of it, silver and thin, and along its banks you can see small houses with warm-lit windows, smoke rising straight from their chimneys. You cannot hear them, but you imagine them. Kitchens, bread, the sound of someone humming while they set a table. The train turns gently, following the curve of the clouds, and the valley opens into something wider, a plain of golden wheat, enormous, stretching all the way to the horizon, every stalk swaying together in the same slow rhythm. The light here is amber and heavy, late afternoon in a world that seems to have only late afternoons, the kind of light that makes everything it touches look precious. You rest your head against the cool glass of the window. It feels good there. The vibration of the train moves through the glass into your temple, very faintly, a gentle buzzing that your body receives as comfort. Your eyes are soft, not closed, just soft. The wheat field passes below, then more clouds, then a vast dark lake reflecting a sky of orange and violet, its surface so still it looks solid, and a single small boat sitting in the middle of it, empty, its rope trailing into the water, going nowhere, needing nothing. The train has no schedule. It stops for no stations. It follows no track. It simply moves, gently, through this endless sky, showing you whatever it wants to show you, one world after another, each one softer than the last. The train slows, not stopping, just easing, like someone lowering their voice before a secret. The clouds outside thicken, wrap around the windows, and for a moment everything is soft white. Then the clouds open, and below you there is a town, a small town on a hill by the sea. The buildings are old stone, cream and pale yellow and dusty pink, with clay-coloured rooftops and wooden shutters painted green and blue. Narrow streets wind between them, and warm light pours from every window. Not harsh, not bright, just the steady golden glow of a place that is settling into evening. The train descends through the clouds, lower and lower, until it comes to rest on a small stone platform at the edge of the town. You stand. Your legs are loose and warm from sitting. You step off the train, and the stone platform is smooth beneath your feet, still holding the warmth of the day's sun. Behind you, the train waits quietly, its windows still glowing, its steam still rising, patient as ever. You walk into the town. The streets are narrow and gently sloped, paved with old stones that have been polished by a million footsteps. Flower boxes hang from the balconies above, overflowing with bougainvillea in deep pink and soft orange, spilling colour down the walls. The air smells of jasmine, and of something baking, and of the sea, close and salt and clean. You pass a small fountain in a little square. Water trickles from a stonefish mouth into a round basin, a soft repeating sound, gentle enough to be the pulse of the town itself. An orange cat sits on the edge of the basin, one paw tucked neatly under its chest, watching you with half-closed eyes. It blinks slowly. You blink back. That seems to be enough. Further down the hill, the streets open toward the sea. You can see it now, enormous and calm. A deep blue that is slowly turning silver as the evening light spreads across it. Small fishing boats rest in a harbour below, their hulls painted bright colours that have faded beautifully, red into rose, blue into grey-blue, yellow into the colour of old cream. Their ropes creak gently, their reflections wobble in the still water. At the bottom of the hill, where the town meets the sea, there is a small cafe. Just a few tables, iron chairs with cushions, a low stone wall separating the terrace from the water. No one is inside, but a single table is set. A cup of something warm sits there, still steaming faintly. A candle in a glass jar flickers gently beside it. This seat was left for you. You sit down. The iron chair is surprisingly comfortable, its cushion soft and sun-faded. You wrap your hands around the cup. It is warm. The steam rises and disappears into the evening air. In front of you, the sea stretches out, endless and flat and silver, and the sky above it is turning colours you don't have names for, something between peach and rose and the inside of a shell. You take a sip. It tastes like warmth. That is the only word. Just warmth, in liquid form, moving down through your chest, softening everything it touches. The candle flickers beside you. The sea holds still. The town rests quietly on the hill behind you, and you sit, and you breathe, and you watch the sky change, slowly, one colour into the next, the way only a sky with nowhere to be can change. The candle burns lower. The cup is empty now, but your hands still hold it, because the warmth hasn't left it yet, and warmth like this is worth holding on to. The sea in front of you has turned dark silver, and the first stars are appearing above it, one by one, as if someone is placing them there by hand, choosing each spot carefully. You set the cup down gently on the stone table. Behind you, the door of light is there again. This time it stands at the edge of the terrace, between the cafe and the sea, its warm glow mixing with the candlelight. You look at the sea one more time. You look at the town on the hill, its windows glowing one by one in the blue evening. Then you walk through, and now you are somewhere that takes a moment to understand. Because at first, you think you are inside. The ceiling is high above you, impossibly high, made of something like dark glass, and through it you can see a pale green sky with slow-moving clouds. But the floor beneath your feet is earth, real earth, damp and rich and alive, and growing from that earth, in every direction, for as far as you can see, are flowers. Not a garden, a world of flowers, entire meadows of them, stretching out in waves of colour that ripple gently in a breeze you can feel but cannot see the source of, close to your feet. Small blue flowers, the colour of a clear morning. A few steps further, tall stems of lavender, their scent reaching you before you even see them, soft and powdery and familiar in a way you can't explain. Beyond that, a field of poppies, deep red and orange, their petals thin as paper, trembling slightly at the edges. And further still, sunflowers. Not the tall, stiff kind. These are gentle, leaning toward each other as if in conversation, their faces wide and golden, their centres dark and soft and detailed. You walk among them. The earth is warm and giving beneath your feet. Each step presses gently, and the ground receives it without complaint, the way a pillow receives your head at the end of a long day. The scents layer themselves around you as you move, lavender, then rose, then something green and sharp like cut grass, then something sweet and heavy you have never smelled before but instantly love. Bees move slowly between the flowers, fat and golden and drowsy, their hum so low and constant it becomes the sound of the place itself. You stop. You lie down. The flowers close in gently around you, not covering you, just keeping you company. Their petals at your eye level now, enormous and detailed and beautiful from this close. Above you, through the glass ceiling, the pale green sky drifts slowly. A single butterfly lands on a flower beside your head. Its wings are the colour of warm amber, and they open and close, in a rhythm so slow it could be your own breathing. The hum of the bees fills the warm air. The scent of the flowers wraps around you. The earth beneath your back is soft and warm and patient, and you lie there among the flowers, in a world made entirely of growing things, and you feel, for the first time in a long time, that you are one of them. You don't remember standing up, but you are walking again. The flowers thinning gently around you, making way, the way they have been making way for dreamers since before anyone can remember. The door of light waits for you at the edge of the meadow, half hidden among the tallest sunflowers, its glow the same colour as their faces. You pass through, and for a moment there is nothing. Not darkness, not light, just quiet. A space between worlds, like the pause between two notes in a song. Then the world assembles itself around you, piece by piece, sound by sound. First, the sound of water. Not a river, not rain. Dripping. Slow, musical dripping, echoing in a space much larger than you expected. You open your eyes, though you do not remember closing them, and you are underground. A cavern. But nothing like the word cavern makes you imagine. This is a cathedral made by the earth itself, carved over millions of years by water that had nothing but patience. The ceiling arches high above you, covered in formations that look like frozen waves, smooth and pale, coloured in soft layers of cream and amber and the palest rose. And everything glows, the walls, the floor, the formations, all of them gently lit from within, as if the stone itself learned how to hold light the way the glass dunes held it, the way the underwater city held it. Warm light, amber and soft gold, with veins of pale blue running through the rock like rivers frozen in time. The air is warm and damp and gentle. It settles on your skin like a soft cloth, and it smells of minerals, and of deep earth, and of time, actual time. The smell of something that has been here for so long it has become part of the air itself. You walk forward slowly. Your footsteps echo softly, bouncing off the curved walls, returning to you a moment later, as if the cavern is repeating what you said. Stalactites hang from the ceiling like frozen chandeliers, each one catching the glow and holding it, and where they meet the stalagmites rising from below, they have joined into pillars, smooth and ancient, standing like the columns of a temple that was old before temples existed. You run your hand along one as you pass. It is cool, and smooth, and wet from a thin film of water that moves down it so slowly you can only see it glisten, not flow. The path curves deeper, the dripping grows softer, the glow grows warmer, and then the cavern opens into something that makes you stop. A lake, an underground lake, perfectly still, its surface a mirror so complete that the glowing ceiling above is duplicated perfectly below, and you cannot tell where the air ends and the water begins. The water is warm. You know this before you touch it. You can feel the warmth rising from its surface in soft, invisible waves. Smooth stones line the shore, flat and round and warm. You sit on one. The stone is the perfect size, the perfect shape, as if it grew here knowing that someday someone would need exactly this seat, in exactly this place, beside exactly this water. And you sit, and the cavern glows around you, and the lake mirrors the light above, and the dripping echoes softly, one drop at a time, counting nothing, marking nothing, just the sound the earth makes when it is at peace. You dip your fingers into the water. It is warm, exactly as warm as your skin, so that the moment you touch it, you cannot tell where your hand ends and the water begins. Ripples spread outward in slow, perfect circles, distorting the mirrored ceiling above, then settling, and the reflection reassembles itself, patient and undamaged. You sit there for a while. The dripping keeps its rhythm, the glow keeps its warmth, and you notice something. On the far side of the lake, the rock wall is not solid. There is an opening, wide and low, framed by smooth stone, and beyond it, a soft green light. You stand. You walk around the shore of the lake, each step slow and deliberate, the warm stones steady beneath your feet. You duck gently through the opening, and you step into a garden that has no right to exist underground, and yet here it is. It is arranged in wide curving terraces, each one held by low walls of dark stone. And on every terrace things are growing. Moss as thick as carpet, soft and deep, covering the ground in an unbroken green so vivid it almost seems to hum. Ferns, enormous ones, their fronds uncurling slowly like hands opening in welcome. Small trees with silver bark and leaves that glow a soft pale green from within, casting their own gentle light onto the terraces below them. The light here comes from everywhere, from the moss, from the leaves, from tiny flowers you can barely see, scattered through the green, each one a pinpoint of soft blue or warm pink. It is the softest light you have ever been in, softer than candlelight, softer than moonlight. The light of living things, breathing their glow into the dark, asking for nothing in return. A path of flat stones leads gently downward through the terraces, and you follow it, trailing your hand along the moss on the low walls as you pass. It feels like velvet, cool, damp velvet, and it leaves a faint green scent on your fingers. At the bottom of the terraces, there is a small pool, not deep, just a calm circle of water, fed by a thin stream that trickles down the rock face behind it, so quietly you have to stop moving to hear it. The water glows faintly, something in it, some mineral or some life you cannot see, gives it a soft turquoise shimmer, and the light from the pool paints gentle blue patterns on the rock ceiling above. The patterns move slowly, wavering, breathing. You sit beside the pool on a smooth, moss-covered stone. The moss cushions you perfectly. The sound of the trickling water fills the silence without disturbing it, and the blue patterns play slowly on the ceiling above, and the ferns lean gently over you, and the tiny flowers glow their quiet colours, and the underground garden holds you in its soft, living light. The door of light appears beside the pool, its golden glow warm against the soft blue of the cavern. You don't hurry toward it. You take one last breath of the underground air, cool and mineral and ancient, and then you rise and step through bamboo. That is the first thing you see. Tall, slender stalks of bamboo, rising straight and green all around you. So close together they form gentle walls, and so tall their tops sway gently in an invisible wind far above your head. You are in a garden, a Japanese garden, at night, under a sky of dark blue silk. The path beneath your feet is made of smooth, flat stones, set into white gravel that has been raked into soft, curving patterns. Waves and circles that flow around the stones like water flowing around islands. The raking is perfect. Not a single grain out of place. And yet it does not feel rigid. It feels like the gravel chose to be this way, the way a river chooses its path, naturally, without effort. Paper lanterns line the path, small and round, glowing from within with a soft, warm orange light, each one hanging from a thin bamboo pole. They do not flicker, they simply glow, steady and patient, like small suns that have learnt to be quiet. In their light, everything looks gentle. The stones, the gravel, your own hands when you look down at them, the bamboo parts, and the path leads you to a pond. Not large, just right. Its surface is dark and calm, reflecting the paper lanterns in soft orange circles on the black water, and moving beneath those reflections, slowly, in no particular direction, a koi. They are large and beautiful, gold and white and deep orange, with long flowing fins that trail behind them like silk scarves pulled through water. They move so slowly they seem to be dreaming their own movement, gliding forward by thought alone, turning gently, rising just enough to dimple the surface, then sinking back into the dark with a quiet grace that makes you wonder if they know something about time that you do not. A small curved bridge arches over one end of the pond, made of dark weathered wood. You walk to the center of it, and you lean on the railing, and you look down. The koi drift beneath you. The lanterns glow around you. Somewhere behind the bamboo, there is the sound of water falling from a height into a stone basin. A soft, repeated note, hollow and musical. It fills the silence the way a heartbeat fills a chest, gently, without trying. The air smells of wet stone, and of bamboo, and of the faintest trace of incense, drifting from somewhere you cannot see. You breathe it in slowly. The garden does not ask anything of you. It does not want you to understand it, or admire it, or even notice it. It simply is, and you are in it. And that is enough. You stay on the bridge for a long time, or a short time. In a garden like this, there is no difference. The koi keep their slow patrol. The lanterns keep their steady glow. The water keeps falling into the stone basin, over and over and over. And you let the sound wash through you until you cannot tell if you are hearing it or feeling it. The door of light appears at the far end of the bridge, resting against the bamboo, its warm glow blending with the lanterns as if it belongs here. You walk toward it. Your steps on the wooden bridge are the softest sound in the world. You pass through, and the next world is enormous. You are standing on a cliff, high above a tropical valley, and below you, a rainforest stretches in every direction, so vast and so green it looks like the earth is wearing a blanket made of leaves. The trees here are not individual things. They are a single breathing body, their canopy rising and falling in gentle hills of green, connected and tangled and alive. Waterfalls, not one, many, thin ribbons of white water dropping from cliff faces you can see in the distance. Some of them so far away they are silent, just threads of silver against dark green rock. Others are closer, and you can hear their sound, a soft, continuous roar, like the voice of the mountain speaking in its sleep. Mist rises from the canopy in slow, curling columns, and the light passes through them in wide golden beams, thick and visible and warm, the kind of light you could almost hold in your hand. Birds move between the beams, bright blue, soft red, vivid green. They do not fly fast. Nothing here moves fast. They drift between the beams of light, as if the light itself is something to rest on. A narrow path winds down from the cliff, carved into the rock face, wide enough for your bare feet, and no more. You follow it. The rock is warm beneath you, and ferns grow from its cracks, small and bright, uncurling in slow green spirals. The deeper you descend, the warmer the air becomes. Not hot, warm the way a greenhouse is warm, the way a mother's kitchen is warm, with purpose and without apology. At the bottom, the path disappears into the canopy. The trees close above you, and the light changes from golden to green, filtered through a million leaves, falling in small round spots on the forest floor, moving slowly as the leaves above move slowly, a dance that has been going on since before there were people to watch it. The smell here is thick and sweet and alive. Wet bark, fallen fruit, orchids growing wild on the sides of trees, their petals white and waxy and impossibly delicate. A vine hangs down from somewhere high above, thick and covered in tiny green leaves, swaying just slightly, as if it is breathing. Everything here is breathing, and so are you. You walk deeper into the forest. The canopy above grows thicker, and the light grows softer, and the sounds grow closer. Water dripping from leaves, the low hum of insects, steady and constant. The distant call of a bird you will never see but somehow already know. You come to a pool at the base of a small waterfall. The water falls from a ledge just above your head, a thin, clear curtain of it. making a sound like a whisper that never finishes its sentence. The pool is clear, warm. You can see the bottom, smooth dark stones arranged by the water over centuries, each one polished and placed by nothing but patience. You step in. The water rises to your knees. It is perfect. Exactly body temperature, so that once you are in it, you forget it is there, and it becomes part of you, and you become part of it. You sit down on one of the smooth stones beneath the surface. The water comes to your chest. The waterfall sounds different from here. Inside it, close to it. It is not a roar. It is a conversation between the water and the air and the stone. A conversation that has been going on so long that none of them remember how it started, and none of them want it to end. You lean back against a smooth rock. The forest canopy above you has a single opening, a gap in the leaves, and through it you can see a circle of sky. It is the color of fading lavender. A single star is visible there, just one. The first one of the evening, or the last one of the morning, you cannot tell, and it does not matter. You close your eyes. The waterfall keeps whispering. The insects keep humming. The warm water holds you gently, rocking you so slightly you might be imagining it. And you feel your body softening. Not just relaxing, softening, as if your edges are blurring gently, the way colors blur when you look at them through water. And you are becoming less separate from this place, less distinct, more part of the warm pool, and the whispering water, and the hum of the forest, and the single star above. When the door of light appears, it does not surprise you. It stands at the edge of the pool, golden and warm, and you rise from the water slowly, and the forest releases you gently, the way it releases everything, without holding on, without asking you to stay. You step through, and this time there is no new world waiting. No mountains, no forests, no oceans, no hidden cities, no glowing doors. Only a gentle golden light, soft, endless, warm. For a moment you wonder if you are standing in empty space, but after a while you understand. It is not empty. It is peaceful. The light around you feels familiar, as if every place you visited tonight left behind a small piece of itself. The warmth of the floating islands, the silence of the mountain lake, the golden forest, the glowing city beneath the sea, the singing desert, the quiet train above the clouds, the little cafe beside the sea, the endless flowers, the crystal cavern, the bamboo garden, the warm rainforest. Every world has become part of this place, not separate anymore, simply one. You take a slow breath. The light seems to breathe with you, not because it follows you, because you have become part of its rhythm. There is nothing left to discover, nothing left to search for, nothing left to solve. The journey was never about reaching somewhere else. It was always about arriving here, inside this perfect stillness. You feel the ground beneath your feet. It is soft, warmer than sand, gentler than moss, lighter than clouds. It feels as though the whole world has become a place made only for resting. You slowly sit down. The warmth welcomes you. You lean back. There is no effort, no weight, no pressure, only comfort. Far above you, the golden light slowly changes, not becoming brighter, not becoming darker, only softer, as though the world itself is becoming sleepy. You notice your breathing again, slow, easy, gentle. Every breath arrives exactly when it needs to. Every breath leaves exactly when it wants to. There is nothing to control, nothing to think about, nothing to remember. Your body knows exactly what to do. It has always known. You remember the first door, the warm wooden door waiting quietly for you. You smile, because now you understand. The door was never taking you somewhere new. It was simply opening parts of yourself that had been quiet for a very long time. The calm, the wonder, the imagination, the ability to simply rest, they were always there, waiting patiently, just like the first door. One by one, the memories of the worlds become lighter, not disappearing, simply settling, like leaves floating gently onto still water. The floating islands settle, the stars above the lake settle, the glowing jellyfish settle, the lanterns settle, the waterfalls settle, the birds, the flowers, the warm rain forest. Everything becomes peaceful, everything becomes quiet. Everything finds its place. And so do you. The golden light slowly surrounds you, not outside you anymore, inside you, filling every breath, every heartbeat, every quiet space between your thoughts. Your eyelids feel pleasantly heavy, your arms feel warm, your shoulders soften completely, your jaw relaxes, your forehead becomes smooth, even the smallest muscles around your eyes let go. There is absolutely nothing left to hold. You have done enough for today. You have carried enough today. You have thought enough today. Now you are allowed to simply rest. Imagine the softest blanket you have ever felt. Now imagine warmth even gentler than that. That warmth surrounds you now, holding you, protecting you. Without asking anything in return, time begins to disappear. Minutes no longer matter. Neither do hours. There is only this quiet moment, and it is enough, more than enough. If a thought appears, let it drift by like one of the clouds you saw at the very beginning. You do not have to follow it. You do not have to finish it. You do not even have to notice where it goes. It simply floats away, leaving only quiet behind. Everything becomes slower, softer, gentler, calmer. You may already be asleep, or almost asleep. It does not matter. There is nowhere else you need to go tonight. The dream worlds will always remain, patiently waiting. Whenever another peaceful night arrives, another gentle journey, another quiet adventure, they will be there, exactly as they were tonight. Waiting with open doors, without hurry, without expectation, simply waiting, but not tonight. Tonight, your journey is complete. There are no more doors, no more paths, no more destinations, only rest, only peace, only sleep. So allow yourself to drift as slowly as a feather, as gently as falling rain, as quietly as the stars moving across the sky. May your dreams be kind. May your sleep be deep. May tomorrow greet you with peace. And whenever you are ready, these worlds will welcome you again. Until then, rest, sleep peacefully, dream beautifully. Good night, dreamer.